Hello, Amy Breaks, and hello, Craftsland. Welcome to a new stream. Today, we're going to continue working on the platformer game, and I haven't spoke a lot with the people like the artists, so that has me a little bit worried. I have to I rely on them to keep working on this game, and I haven't talked a lot to them. So yeah, I'll just do whatever I can for now. Because let me show you here the Notion, the Kanban board. So even though it's in Spanish, you know, it's like everything here is like tasks for art, tasks for programming, and yeah. So I have done a lot for programming, as you can see here. Everything done here is done by me, and not a lot of things are done on the art part of the game, and there are more than one people on like working on art. So uh, yeah, I'm a little bit worried, to be honest. So I'll just keep working on whatever I have for today, and I'll try to speak with them as soon as I can. And Craftsman, you say, is this game big? Like 6 months? I don't think it's going to be that big. I was thinking something like 2 to 3 months, and we have done uh, well, like 10 days. But I think it's going to be like 1 month longer if it gets done, because I'm thinking if I don't have the assets or the people that are making the art can't like be fully into this project, or well, not fully, they don't need to be fully committed, but they do need to be committed, so yeah. um, I'll see what happens. I'll see what happens, and I hope this doesn't go to waste, because I really would like to finish this project, and the only thing impeding me from finishing it is just liking art. So, and Clark, you say hello. Hello, Clark. Welcome to the stream. And Nathan, you say, romanleco. Hello. What's up, Nathan? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here again. And Emmy Breaks, you say, I'm back. Hi, Roman. And how are you? Hello, Emmy Breaks. Hello, welcome back. And I'm pretty good. I'm super tired, dude. Like I didn't sleep. Like yesterday, I slept like 4 hours. Today I slept like 5, so it's better than yesterday, but I'm kind of devastated. Um, and how are you? How are you, Emmy Breaks? And Clark, you say you just got my haircut done. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. And Caslin, you say consistency needed, which is hard. Yeah, it's hard, but I wouldn't say it's uh, like extremely difficult to be consistent for me now. The thing that is more difficult for me now is just communicating with people and knowing how committed they are. Like I don't have much experience working with people, and I think I should work on that, because I don't know what the people on my team are really like working on, and they haven't given me like any updates. Just yeah, but okay, so for today, let's see what I'm going to be doing today. So it's and Stoner Jesus is here too. Hello, welcome to the stream. And I'm ready to say I'm sleepy as well, but not much as you. I'll probably sleep in a bit. Yeah, get your sleep if you can, because it's super important. I know it's like a super like hypocritic. Is that a word in English? Like a dude that says something and does the opposite, like hypocrite. Is that a real word? Well, you get me, I think. Um, in Craftsland, you say, "Bro, I have a question. What does gyat mean?" I'm not sure really. I'm not sure really. I think it's like ass. I'm not sure. Um, I'm not an expert in that kind of slang. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to make the logic for stopping the character with deceleration, so it doesn't like immediately stops Then I'm going to make the dash. When you're dashing on the ground, you're going to dash for a little bit longer than you would on the air. And sometimes the wall slide doesn't work, so I'll try to fix that today too. And Stoner used to say, romanleco, I'm not upset, I'm just disappointed. But why? Why is it, Stoner Jesus? Why are you disappointed? I don't know why. Okay, so for let's play the game a bit. Let's see what we have, and we'll start working as soon as I see. Well, I really like to give like a little bit of like try the game before I start working. So yeah, we have these points here where you can just select a point and you can travel to it, like fast travel. We have done that's what we did yesterday. We also did a little bit of a map prototype, and you can see here that you can see the layout of the map on that drawing too. So yeah, this is more like well, it's not perfectly the the same as it is on the map, but it's kind of similar. So yeah, if I select here, I can travel to this place, for example, and I think it's pretty decent for now. Uh, but it's just for a prototype, you know. And every ledge here works correctly. The only thing that doesn't work correctly is the wall slide. As you can see here, I don't know if you can notice because there's no animation or anything. But here I'm wall sliding. Like I'm going slower than I normally do. If I go here with this wall. But if I try to say, or if I try to do something like this, let's see, travel here, and I try to wall slide here. Here I'm getting like, I know why I can't wall slide here. Like it's not wall sliding. So I try to fix that too today. And Wolfpack used to say, hi there, is it possible that in Unity, if we are changing the angle of an object using transform, rotate, and then it rotates without affecting its child objects? What's the solution to this? Without affecting its child objects. So the simpler way is just like having your child outside of the parent, and you can update the positions of those childs and like separately from another script, like give them each a script that is going to be controlling the rotation and transforms and going to follow whenever they need to the parent object. I think that's the simpler solution, and I guess you could also like have a script in each one of those childs that's going to tell them where they should be, independent of when of where they are on the parent. So you could do both of those, and I don't know, maybe there's like another option too. You could do your research there, but I think those solutions would work. And Stoner used to say, I may be wrong, but it just seems like you're doing what I told you not to do in our Discord DMs. Let's see. I'll check this. What did you tell me not to do? So I'm getting some. Okay, so people. In the DMs, like I haven't got a DM from you. I know, Stoner Jesus. What shouldn't I do? It was a while ago, lol. Okay. So let me search your DMs. So, like being too laid back. Well, I mean, could be like it could be, yeah. But I think I'll have to just I don't know learn from that. But it's yeah, kind of a little bit hard. And Craftline say I asked ChatGPT how long it will take to simulate an apple with all the atoms and real physics. It said 10 million years. Well, I think what kind of simulation would take 10 million years to complete? I don't know, but probably would be a really, really realistic one. I know really what type of Apple simulation would be that, but yeah, whatever ChatGPT says, it's okay. You say I'll go highlighted and still simulation. That's weird. Like I don't know what kind of methods is it going to use, because a normal Apple simulation wouldn't take that long, I'm for sure. And we'll fight to say no, you didn't get it. That's what I don't want. My problem is that my parent object rotates, but without considering its child. I want to fix this issue. So, do you want to rotate when you rotate the parent? What do you want to happen? Like just rotate your child's too? Because if that is the case, you don't have to do anything. You just have to put the child's on the parent, and that's done. And make sure that you're not modifying the well, if you want to modify the directions, or well, precisions, rotation, or whatever, on that local position or local rotation, you can use literally local rotation and local position, and that's going to be like working. It's going to take the parent position in consideration when you're doing the moving. So yeah, is that what you were talking about, Wolfbite? Okay, so yeah, first doing the deceleration. So I'll have to go to the on the player here. It's the player movement. Yeah, going back to the player movement, like this script has is really long. It's been getting really long. Okay, so let's see. What do you want to do? I want to say on here, I think I have like a variable called horizontal here, where I'm modifying, is it here? Yes, horizontal. So I'll search for this, and here I'm just getting the input, so horizontal. And I think what I could do, just like a simple way to do this, is like smoothing it out a little bit, like a little bit better. So what I'll do here is I'll search that variable, and here I'll say here horizontal. I'll call this private float, and what's this going to be? This is going to be called like smoothing or horizontal smoothing, because that's what I'm going to multiply the horizontal with, so it doesn't get to 0 or 1, so it gets more like 0 0.1, 2, 3, 4, and it goes to 1. And developer yes says, yo, hello, what's up, developer yes, good to have you here again. How are you? How's everything going? So horizontal mode is smoothing, and I'll do a 0 0.1 for now, I think. So what I'll do is on horizontal, where I'm changing the horizontal, let's see. Yeah, so in here, get axis raw, and I think I can just get axis horizontal. And here, instead of just assigning it, I'm going to do another thing. So instead of just assigning the horizontal, I'll say if input that get axis, or I think I can store the axis. So let's call this what is this really? It's a float, right? Yeah, float. I'll call this or, and I'll say input.getAxis, horizontal. And then with that stored, I'll modify the horizontal thing. And developer, yes, you say good. Is it 11 universal time? I think it is. I think it is. Because maybe the time changed. Or let's see, UTC time. UTC time. Yeah, it's 11:16 a.m. universal time. So yeah, now instead of just signing what I was doing before, I'll say here, okay, if horizontal, so I just got horizontal, or is more than 0, or I'll first check for if it's not 0, or if it's 0, I'm just going to return, or no, I don't think I need to do that. I'll say if it's not equal to 0, then I'm gonna say horizontal equals well, if it's 0, I'll still need to assign it. So I'll say else horizontal equals 0. And then I'll say here, if horizontal is positive, so if horizontal is more than 0, so it's positive, I'll do one thing, and else I'll do another. And developer, yes, you say I was working on React.js, and you are alive. Very good. And what are you working on, developer.js? What type of website is it? Or maybe it's in an application. Because with React, I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but can you make like apps too? Or you have to use another library for that? Horizontal. I think I'll have to do something a little bit different here, not just assign to 0. So yeah, horizontal. If it's more than 0, I'll say, then I'll have to say if. Yeah, if or and here. And horizontal is less than 1. I'll say here horizontal plus equals horizontal smoothing plus or time dot delta time. And if horizontal is more or equal 1, I like to do more or equal, but it should be just more than 1. I'll say horizontal equals 1. And Craftsman, you say, I think in next 5 years, web developers will go extinct like dinosaurs because of AI. If that happens, like probably will be all of us are going to be out. And developer, yes, you say, what is the difference between Blender and Unity? I know Blender is for game dev, but other differences. So Blender is made for 3D modeling. So when you want to do something 3D, you have different tools for sculpting or just more basic modeling. And on Unity, it's like a game engine. So you are going to import the art, and it's focused on making logic for video games, apps, and stuff. So one is a game engine, and the other is a modeling tool. And childlike humor, you say, hi bro, what's up, childlike humor, welcome to the stream. So we're making this character move here, and I think now it's going to be like super messed up. I just want to show you, but I'm working on making the character not stop abruptly. Instead, I want to stop it with deceleration and acceleration. So yeah, I think there's something wrong with the code here. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably this is not going to work because I'm actually working on changing this. But I'll show you later what's like. Or I could just comment this and show you what we had before. That would be another option. Like if I show you here, horizontal equals input dot get axis raw horizontal. So I can show you what we had before and what I'm working on. And developer.js say, I have learned the basics of React.js and I'm learning some advanced concepts like React with TypeScript, and AI never replace humans, never. Yeah, so childlike humor, this is what we have for the game. This is a really simple platformer for now, and it's going to be like focused on movement mechanics and also like some really simple combat. And yeah, that's what we have for now. Some movement. There's an enemy too, but there's it's like super simple. I can go here and I'll show you. Here is the enemy. It should be here. I don't know why it's not here, but okay. And yeah, like you have your map, you can teleport and stuff. That's what we have for now. And developer.js, I wouldn't be so sure that AIs will never replace humans, or well, at least I know that for developers, at least, it's gonna like the task of developing. It's being automated, like faster and faster. So I wouldn't be so sure, but I wouldn't be worried either. Yes, I think that the developers are going to be important too, even if AI does most of the code or whatever. And childlike humor, you say, when will you launch this game, and also for how much? I'm not sure yet how long this game is going to take to be launched. I was thinking no more than February or ends of February. And about the price, I think it's going to be free, but I like since I work with other people, I think I have to ask them first, but probably going to be free. And developer.js is a, will AI replace humans, romanleco? I don't think, well, replacing humans. Well, it just depends like a lot. I think there's like possible scenarios where AI could replace humans. I think in the short term, no. But who knows? Who knows? I'm just a guy on the internet, and you shouldn't take my what I think about AI too seriously. Because like no one knows really. No one knows. And if there's someone that knows, I know about him. Yes, it's kind of unpredictable, or not really predictable. Yeah. So find your do your own research, take your own conclusions, and don't trust a lot of people on the internet. Not even me, because I have my opinions, and they may be wrong. They may be wrong. Okay, so horizontal, you say minus equals horizontal smoothing, that time, that delta time, and childlike humor, you say AI can't be more intelligent than us because they will use our base to do anything. But any human, if you take like any profession, a human has been formed by other humans, learning by books or directly learning from them, from classes or whatever. So AIs don't have that limitation of time or they can just absorb the knowledge or being trained like super fast in whatever it's available. So I think AIs can be smarter than humans. And developer, yes, do you make games like Among Us? I like if I have done something similar. I think I haven't done something similar, but I could, I could, and but I'm not like I have a bunch of ideas that I want to do, and Among Us or making a Among Us clone is not on my priority here or my priorities now. But it's a fun game. It's a fun game. And childlike humor, you say AI can be. Oh, yeah, that's the same thing that I read before. Okay, so time to delta time. Horizontal smoothing, and here if okay, what's the problem with this? I assigned and then made the minus equals. So if horizontal is minus or is less or equal 0, I'll say horizontal equals 0. So it doesn't go below 0. And here, what will I have to do? I think I'll have to do something something similar, probably. But instead of just saying here, else if horizontal is more than 0, I'll do this. And on here, else, if horizontal is not equal to 0, so it has some kind of number that's not 0, I'll say if horizontal. Okay, if it's 0, then if it's 0, I don't want to do anything really. If it's 0, right? Oh yeah, I do want to do something, because if I say here, developer yes say, or it was Stoner Jesus before. You say, in my opinion, I don't think AI will replace us. They will have their own community. I mean, like they will become their own civilization. I hate to tell you, buddy, AI is smarter than some of us. Uh, there's like a lot of scenarios, and there's a lot of scenarios that may as well be like are probable as much as the next one. So I wouldn't predict, and I wouldn't know really. I don't know what is like how AI is going to evolve. Going to evolve. But yeah, like there's a lot of possibilities. And childlike humor. See, right now, as for AI, I'm using only ChatGPT, and ChatGPT is just like browsing an interactive browser, like it's 0% creative. I do use ChatGPT for creative endeavors or redacting things, like text-based things. And depending on the AI that you use, like you're going to get more or less creative, but it's not like really. But what is being creative? Like you're getting inspiration from different places, and well, it's like the AI is doing something similar, but it's not. Like the creation or the inspiration that is taking from the AI is taking is like directly absorbing or taking as an input the art of other people, for example, or whatever that people have done before. So you know, it's a different kind of creation or creative endeavor, and I don't think it's like really creative. It's just like taking inputs and doing something similar. And developer cases say, how long does it take to learn Unity and C Sharp? It could vary wildly from person to person. I personally took me like 2 years or something, studying like 4 years to like 12 hours a day for that year, and then I didn't study that much the second year. But I think if you put like crazy hours for 2 months or 3 months, you're you're gonna put you're gonna have like the basics to do most of what you want to do, and then you can expand from there. But since you're a developer, like that's is like starting from zero. But if since you are a developer, I think it's gonna take you less. Could take you like 2 months if you go like full time on like learning, or even a month. And developer yesterday, I installed bearded theme, but I couldn't find the theme like you. Can you say the exact theme are you using? I will try to search it here because I don't really remember. I don't know if you can see what color theme I'm using. I know it's one of this that is like let's see. For example, these things are red. These ones are orange, and it's overall purple. So let's see if I go here, set color theme. It's probably let's see, like amethyst soft. No, it's not this one. Like emerald soft, gold soft, black and ruby. Let me search it. I'm not sure what one, which one is it, but there's like a lot. I would honestly like go and search whatever you prefer here, because there's a lot that are really good too. Maybe it's this one, I think. No, I'm not sure. But it's a purple one of the purple ones. I wouldn't say. I couldn't say. Like I'm not really sure which one is it. And Child Like Humor, you say non-relevant, but do live stream counts to watch time. Yeah, they do count as watch time, but they work a little bit different because they get they get re-uploaded after I finish streaming. So the watch time is the one that you see here when you're watching it, and then it gets uploaded as a video, and that video can works like an independent video. And Egg, he says, "Let's go, he's back." Hello, Egg, welcome to the stream. And you say, "How were the days?" Pretty good. Pretty good. I had a fun holidays, pretty chill holidays. And how are you? How are your holidays? And give me a second here. I'm gonna take this sweater off. It's pretty hot in here. Okay, I'm back. And you say, I like it here. That's good to know. I'm glad. And Clark, you say, yo, what's up, Clark? And Egg, you say, I'm doing fine. That's great to read. Okay, so if horizontal here, I'll basically do something very similar to what I was doing here on here. And I'll say horizontal is more than 0. Else, or I'll put the brackets here before. Else, if horizontal is less than 0, so if it's positive or if it's negative, then I'm going to say here. If it's negative, I'll say horizontal plus equals, and I'll add the horizontal smoothing times time that delta time, and I'll check if horizontal is more than 0 now. I'll make horizontal be back to 0, and on here the same thing, but for subtracting. So if it's positive, I want to say minus equals horizontal smoothing times time the delta time. And I'll say if it goes like over, or yeah, over, but the other side, like negatives, I'll say here, just to control that, horizontal, if it's more, or sorry, if it's less, since I'm subtracting here, than 0, I'll say horizontal is 0. So it doesn't go to the other side. And I can say them mini voice did not change. No, I haven't changed them like at all. But they do get saved and stuff, so you can whenever you modify them, they're gonna stay the same. Okay, so I want to see the speed, ray laser. I think I'll make this variable here the horizontal, make it, or sorry, the horizontal smoothing be displayed in here, so I can modify it from the inspector. And where is this? I think it's on, yeah, here. So I'll call this here horizontal, or sorry, serialized field. Serialized field. And let's try this. Okay, so I think the horizontal smoothing is a little bit too low. Yeah, a little bit too low. So let's put this to a 10, let's say. I think it's working to one side only. Yeah, it's working to one side only, and I don't know why this is not showing up correctly on the inspector, because here this hasn't happened to me. This hasn't happened to me before. Like on the player movement where it says like the horizontal smoothing. Where is this? Yes, here for example, if you can see, this is called horizontal smoothing, and I don't know why it's showing like this. So let's go back to here, horizontal smoothing. So this is serialized field. There shouldn't be any problem with this, the way I'm writing this. And yeah, so this is going to be like something like 1 for now. And developer yes to say, do you really? I will learn game dev in 2 months, working 4 hours a day. I am not sure if working 4 hours a day, but since you're a developer, I think yeah, in 2 months, 4 hours a day, you can get like super. It's just a matter of getting used to how to write code here, and of course, if you want to make something like related to moving players or physics or whatever, you'll have to do a little bit of research. But since you have done, since you have developed things before, I think it's going to be easier for you. Okay, so let's see how am I using this, because it's working one way but not the other. So I can go to the right but not to the left. So horizontal input that get axis horizontal, get axis. I think I get axis raw horizontal. Yeah, if it's not 0, and if it's more than, yeah, if it's more than 0, I'll do this. And else if horizontal is less than 0 and horizontal is more, or sorry, it's if these are called like mostly the same. One is HOR, the other is horizontal, like the complete word. And you say developer yes, good. Yeah, so if you want to, give it a try. Give it a try, and yeah, for Unity, I think Unity is pretty intuitive. So let's see why this may not work. So it was getting, maybe I should debug this, debug that log horizontal, and I'm going to go back to get axis, just like that. So I'm going to call this horizontal, and I will have 4, like this variable horizontal, and also I'll have like time. So it's going to show me every second. It's going to show me this message. So let's save and try this out. And egg, you say the chat in Roman said is not moving again. It's pretty bad, dude. Like I tried to fix this before I left. Yeah, I tried to fix that before I left, and I just couldn't. I think it's just like a Castle Labs thing. And everybody should say I just realized the difference in title. I think it was something about reviving the genre or something. Yes, I did change the genre. Like a lot of people pointed out, the genre is not dead, and I think you just and bless you, thank you so much. And yeah, like I think it didn't make sense. It sounded good, like the reviving the genre and stuff sounded good, but it wasn't like representative of what we're doing here. It's not that genre is not dead. So yeah, you change it. You change it. And developer, yes, you say, do you make your thumbnail videos in Photoshop? Yes. Well, no. I do use something similar. I use Affinity Photo 2, which is pretty similar to Photoshop, but it's a one-time payment and it works really well. And thank you for the blessings. Okay, so yeah, can I go the other side? Horizontal is minus. So I'll get this axis. I'll get axis raw. But I don't know, like, yeah, now I'm getting 1 and -1. I'm getting 1 -1, but the thing is, if I go like negative into the negatives, it's just not working. So why could this be? Also, horizontal is less than 0, and horizontal is more. But why am I checking for this? Yeah, I think I should check for this. This is okay. But I don't know. Maybe I'm going to use this basic. I don't think it's gonna be doing it's gonna be a lot of difference in here. So I'll say, yeah, if this is just positive, I'll do whatever here. And if it's negative, I'll do this other thing. So else if horizontal is less than 0. And developer just say, or you make your thumbnails in Adobe Illustrator because I want to learn Photoshop. I do use like Affinity Photo, like I said, Affinity Photo 2. And if you want to go for something similar, Photoshop is the most similar. And you say, my question is not related to game dev. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. And yeah, so I would go with Photoshop, or well, I would really go with Affinity Photo. I wouldn't want to change Affinity Photo because the Adobe, I think it's the cloud services. It's like pretty expensive. It's like a membership. So this one I got it in a discounted, and it was like $50. for a lifetime, so I think it's pretty decent. So I do recommend Affinity Photo too, but if you're going for something similar or you just like to use an Adobe project or product, go for Photoshop. Okay, so else if, and here, if horizontal is not equal to 0, and in this case, it's going to be equal to 0, I'm going to say if this is more than 0, then I'm going to subtract, and if it's less than 0, I'm going to add. So it gets to 0. And little bit yesterday, we have to use a correct version. And say the live chat is not moving. Yeah, there's problems with the live chat. I think if I well, this should make this like show up again. Yeah, now. And Okikiola says Okikiola, also Ronby says, how long does it take to make a simple game on average? Well, I depends on how simple. I think the shortest I've taken making a game, like really simple game, was like 10 days, and it can go vary. I've done simple games in 3 weeks, in a month, but depending on the complexity. Like a really simple game, almost like a prototype, I would say like 2 weeks. And that when you have a little bit of experience. Yeah, depending on your experience, because for example, I like some years ago, like on 2020, I tried to make a game in a week, and I ended up spending like 2 months. So yeah, depends on your experience and different factors. And developer, yes, you say, how long does it take to make Doodle Jumps? Doodle Jump game. I haven't played Doodle Jump, so I don't know really, but I've seen a little bit. I think it would take, let's say it takes 2 weeks to make the main game, or a week to make the main game, depending on your experience. To polish the game, it would take like 1 month to 1.5 months, and to have it published and tested and whatever exported, I would say like 2 to 3 months, depending on how fast can you work, something like that. And well, if you have more content and you want to expand it and whatever, it can take like up to 4 months, I would say. But I'm not really sure. Like as I said, I haven't played the game myself. And Sponge says, okay. Hello, Sponge. Welcome to the stream. And developer uses and a simple snake game. I think a simple snake game could take you anywhere from a day to a week, depending on the complexity. But a really simple one could take you like, I don't know, 3 days. And X is cool. And developer yes, so making a game like PUBG will take infinite years. No, I don't think so. Like making a game like a solo, I'm thinking of making a game solo. If you're working with other people, of course you're going to finish faster. But yeah, for example, making a game like PUBG myself could probably, no kidding, take me like 5 years. Or let's say we are a little bit more optimistic, it could take me like 3 years working solo. But more realistically, I'd say it's like 5 years. So a really long time. For multiplayer specifically, is pretty hard to do solo. Or well, it's just more time consuming than normally game development is. Because game development is time consuming, and multiplayer is even more. So yeah. And I'm XD says cheap viewer. Oh, okay. So a bot. I'm gonna ban this guy on Twitch. Give me a second. Like there's bots promoting like viewers, like websites that give you viewers on Twitch. So I'm gonna ban this guy. Let's see. In here. Okay, so where can I ban this guy? look. Okay. Developer, yes. Now you say no, Clark silent. And developer, you say, do you know bodycam game? Yes, I do know it. And how is it made in Unreal 5? Um, I don't understand the question. How is it made in Unreal 5? Like I don't know the source code or whatever, but I like just like another game. It's just using more realistic graphics, like taking advantage of the really realistic graphics of the of Unreal 5. Uh, okay, so I want to see here why if I get here to less than 0, if it's negative, it's not working this way. Is this even getting called? Negative. And I'll separate this with time. And here I'll do positive. Positive. And I'll comment this comment or this debug. And developer yes, I'm very interested in making 3D games, but it will make me old. Well, if you work alone, it's gonna be a harder task to make big, really big games. But there's you can do games faster alone if you take like scope creep. If you don't get into scope creep, if you don't want to add like everything that you get from every game to a single one, I think you can finish games. Now I've finished games before, and a lot of developers finish games like in 2 weeks or a month or whatever. So it's not that bad. Like once you get the hang of it, you can work pretty fast. And but remember that I was when I talk about time, I take into consideration like polishing, like play testing, and also if you have to have time to make the builds, not just making the game, but make the builds, make sure that everything's working, and that the player has like the same experience as everyone else. And I can say I have school tomorrow. I'll be off in a couple of seconds. Uh, okay, okay. So see you whenever you can join again, Egg. It was good to have you here. So yeah, when I get to negative, I don't think it's working the way I want it to. So on here, I'll say minus horizontal smoothing, time that delta time. Say bye, bye bye egg. So if it's less or equal to 0, yeah, here is the problem. Here is the problem. If it's less or equal to 1, -1, this should be -1 because that's the limit on the yeah, that's the limit on the negatives. It's not just 0, it's -1. And Mahomadev or Majomadev has followed. Thank you for the follow, Mahomadev or Majomadev, and welcome to the stream. And developer yesterday, I'm very happy that my school is off for 3 months, but it starts again. Well, but enjoy the time. Enjoy the time. Don't think a lot about when it's going to start again. Just enjoy that you have your holidays now or your free time now. Okay, I think yeah, now there's like a little bit of a starting. Mm, let's see. I could make this like have more have more smoothing. So if I go for 2, let's say, it's gonna take a while to get the. It takes a while to stop, you know. I think I'll do a 3 for now, or a 2.5 maybe. 2.5. The thing I don't like about this is that uh, it takes a lot to start running, and I do like that it takes a little bit to stop, but I think it's just too much, or it's. I wanted to follow a little bit. Hmm. So if I go to the animator, the player end run is when moving is false, and when is moving false, I'll see. Here, moving is false. So I'm setting something on the animator. Moving is horizontal, whatever it is, horizontal is more than 0.1. Maybe I'll make this 0.05. And developer geeks say, I prefer working on the computer and learning new skills and enjoying the computer. But I'll say that school is more important. I think you have finished. Yeah, I finished school like some years ago. Um, I think yeah, it's important. You should just try to finish school. Just if you don't like it, just finish it. Don't just try to do your best there, and then you'll be able to do whatever you want. So it's not eternal. It's gonna end. Don't worry. And I know it's well, you can still like learn when you're in school, like learn other stuff like apart from school when you are in school. So don't be discouraged. So I think something like this is okay. Yeah, the thing is, maybe there's like some errors, some ways here. And the developer, you say, so you should be very happy. Yeah, I guess I am. I am very happy. And Clark, you say, bro, I can't keep up with my wife. Wi-Fi. Is it having like problems again, Clark? And Luis Garcia says, hello there. What are you doing, sir? Transition between idle and run. Hello, Luis Garces. I'm doing well. I had that before. What I'm doing now is doing like smoothing, so the character doesn't stop abruptly. And I'll show you in a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. So, Clark, you say, bro, it's so much worse than I. Damn. Um, so yeah, we have here the moving. This is controlling the animation. I can say when it's moving and when it's not. The thing I'm changing now is I have a value for smoothing the like how instead of just going to I know going full speed at once and stopping at zero like zero speed when you stop like moving on with your keyboard. I'm giving it a little bit of time where it's still going to move a little bit. So that's what I'm trying to do here. So I'm modifying this value here that's called And I don't know why this is happening like this. Like it's moving a little bit. So horizontal smoothing, I'll call this 2, or I'll put this to 2. So it has a little bit of more. Like you see, it starts and ends. Like it slides a little bit more. But I think I'll make this like 2.25. Let's see if I do like 2.5. Not sure. And Clark, developer yes says, Clark Silent, do you have a problem with your wife or Wi-Fi? It has a problem with its wife, or well, it's the same. So Wi-Fi and wife, it's the same for Clark. Yeah, so I think there's a little bit of a problem with. I think I'm using the horizontal thing for the momentum that I had for jumping to. So I think it's messing that up too. Developer Gears say goodbye, bros. Goodbye, romanleco. See you tomorrow at 11 Universal time. Okay, it was good to have you here, Developer Gears. See you next time tomorrow. And good luck with school and stuff. Okay, so I'm getting this. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Yeah, so if I stop here, for example, it takes a little bit more to stop. And the thing is, I think I messed the momentum up. So I have momentum going on here. And I think I was controlling the, let's see. So here, momentum. Let's open this. What's this? I'm modifying the movement vector, like directly. So I don't think this is going to be a problem. I think the thing I do have to change is this value to 2.5, this value here. And I don't know why this is like getting cut out, the horizontal smoothing. But yeah, that's what I have to change. Okay, so let's give it one more try to see if working like I wanted to. And it's sliding a bit. I think, no, it's not working because it's sliding. And Charkwave says, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, or good night. Hello, Charkwave. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. And how are you? How's everything going? Okay, so I get this input axis raw, and then I'll add this to horizontal smoothing. Or, well, I add the horizontal smoothing to horizontal. And I think I could have the values for... I could have the values. One for starting and the other for... Yeah, so I'll use horizontal smoothing. Stop. And the other is going to be horizontal smoothing. Start. So if I go on here, I can have these two values. So I think horizontal smoothing stop is this one, and horizontal smoothing start is this one. So on stop, I want to have something like 2.5. And I think on horizontal smoothing start, I think I could have something like 3.5. So if I press play now, like it's going to start running faster, and then it's gonna... there's a problem. Like I don't know if you can see this, but it's like sliding a little bit to the other side. I probably am doing something wrong there, but what I'm more concerned about now is just the moving thing, the animation variable. So yeah, moving here. Maybe it's gonna be at 2.25 or something, or 2.8175. I should have a variable of this so I can modify it better on this vector, but I don't. And Liz Garces says, oh, okay, nice animation. I'm software dev and started at game dev 3 days ago using Godot. But the logic is the same, so you have a new subscriber. Thanks for sharing your experience. Thanks a lot for the subscription. I really appreciate it. And good to hear that you're dabbling into game dev now that you, you're a software dev, so it's gonna be easier for you for sure. And yeah, you'll notice the little differences from depending on what you were working on before. So what type of software did you make before? Like applications for desktop or something? And how is your experience with Godot since you started like 3 days ago? Is it intuitive or kind of overwhelming? What is it? Yeah, it's interesting to know. Like, what's your experience with it since you are a software dev, just passing to a game engine? So if I go here, so I start. Yeah, there's a problem here. There's a problem. Maybe I should check for. So if horizontal is not equal to 0, I will do this, and I'll check. Is horizontal then more than or less than 1? Because otherwise I don't want to change it, you know. And also here, else if horizontal is more than -1, I think. Because if it is, I want to do it, and otherwise I don't want to. And yeah, so let's try this. Let's try this. Yeah, there's something, there's some cases where this is not working as I wanted to. Yeah, for example, if I, yeah, I think I'll make this like a 5 or something. And let's do this like 2.25. And maybe I should also modify this value here so it starts a little bit later, or a little bit closer to 0. And Crocro says, where's the terrifying octopus? The terrifying, and welcome back, Crocro. The terrifying octopus should be somewhere here on the enemies. Where is this? I think it got a little bit messed up. I know what happened to the octopus. Like, here's the enemy graphics, and it's octopus enemy. I think maybe the ordering layer, I should modify the ordering layer. I'm not sure. Like, it just got destroyed. Like here, this should be the octopus enemy, but the graphics are not there. And thank you for the follow, Luis. Thank you. And yeah, I'm not sure when this happened, but I didn't change anything on the enemy itself. So I don't know why. I don't know why. Let's see. So it is the NPC, but there should be the monster here. Like the monster should be here. Let's see if I play here and I'm looking at this from the scene, so I should know where it is. Okay, so it's like invisible. Yeah, the monster is just invisible. I don't know why. So if I go to enemy graphics, maybe this is not opaque enough. It's untagged default. This is enemy. But the display of this enemy is like in here, on here. So I don't know what happened to this. What if I change the image for something else? Like if I put this to run, for example. Yeah, like it's not in here. Octopus. Pretty weird. Pretty weird, to be honest. Like the enemy graphics is just not showing up. I'll put it to 10 so it goes over everything. And I think that I'm not really concerned about it. I know the enemy is on there. And if I, for example, yeah, I hit it, I still get like the currency. I know I can kill him or kill it. But it's just not displaying. I don't know why. So that's a problem for later, I think. That's a problem for later. The thing I'm doing now is just the horizontal smoothing. So I'll modify this. I'll just put HOR or like HOR smoothing. Let's start and stop. And whenever I'm calling those variables, I'll just modify it too. Smoothing stop on start. And if I go to player, I have the smoothing stop and start there. If you can see this. Yeah, so smoothing stop and start. And it's like slowing me down. It's like slowing me down. So I'm gonna say here, if if horizontal is positive, and I'm going to do something first. If horizontal is positive, and so if horizontal is negative, the other horizontal is pretty, yeah, so the horizontal variable that's holding the input, the horizontal input is more than the current horizontal. I'll say here horizontal is positive. Or yeah, if it's negative, so if it's less than 0, I'm going to say, I'm going to set horizontal to 0. And the same thing here, so I can just move quickly from one direction to the other. If horizontal is more than 0, so it's positive, I'm gonna call this horizontal equals 0. So I can quickly go from one, like going left to right. In Wolfpack Games, you say, dude, I did the exact same thing as you told. I cross-checked every single thing. It's actually a door where I want to rotate its hinge, an empty parent object. So a door where you want to rotate its hinge. So you will need to make sure, and I did this like the previous game that we did. So you will have a parent, and then you will have your door, like the model and stuff, as a child of that like hinge. So yeah, you will rotate it. You will rotate. You can use transform that rotate to do that, or use an animation. I think that's gonna save you time. if you use an animation. You know, modify these values here. So maybe 7.5. It was okay. So the thing I'm trying to do here is that I can go to whatever side I want, and it's not gonna ask me to it's not going to slow me down. And I think this is slowing me down for sure. For sure. So when do I have to be careful where when I am assigning this, because it's like dragging me to the other side. It's dragging me to the other side, so the drags is raw. If that's horizontal is not equal to 0, else I'm just going to use horizontal smoothing stop. If it's positive, I'm going to use horizontal smoothing stop. And then if it's horizontal smoothing stop is less than 0, I'm going to say horizontal stop. Horizontal is equal to 0. So here I think this is okay. But I'm not sure. Not sure. I'm just going to delete these messages here. So the thing is, I'm checking first. If horizontal, so the current horizontal movement, I have two horizontals. So one is the axis. Yeah, one is the axis, and the other one is the one that I'm using for putting it on the movement vector. So here, after doing all of these calculations, I'm using it here for the animation, and also I'm using it for here on the movement vector here. So I think I'll just need to I'll make its own function to calculate this, so it doesn't just mess it up. So if I mess it up, I know I have it compartmentalized. So I will go on here, private void calculate horizontal. Paste this like everything here. And that's the first thing I have to do before I do anything else. So calculate horizontal. But I can have it like compartmentalized, so I don't get any errors. And Eggy says, how am I back? What I don't know. You tell me. How are you back here? But yeah, you joined back again. So welcome back. And yeah, so calculate horizontal. Let's go to here. Here I'm getting if it's 1 or -1. So if it's 0, it means I'm not doing anything. So I'm not pressing anything. So what I want to do is just stop it here. And here I have a horizontal smoothing start. And here I have horizontal smoothing stop. So if I'm not moving and I'm carrying a little bit of the horizontal movement, I'm going to start putting it back to 0. And Egg, you say, now I need to leave. What the fuck? Bye. Okay, Egg. Bye bye. Okay, so layer. Yeah, I'll just modify the horizontal smoothing start. Let's see if I can start like really quickly. Yeah, but there's this thing like here, for example, I'm getting a little bit like slowed down, and it's not always. So that's pretty weird. That's pretty weird. Is there anything else working? It has a. I'm gonna make the horizontal smoothing stop like a 2. And I'm going to make this the jumping thing, the jumping, or sorry, the moving animation is going to start a little bit earlier, so it makes more sense. So it takes a little bit more to stop. Yeah, but the thing is, like if I do some tiny steps, it's like getting me to the other side. And it only happens like when it's to one side only, I think. It's when I go to the left. Like it's just sliding me back a little bit. And Luis Garcia says, sorry, I gone off for a while. I started in software dev because I wanted to make games, but then found a job making desktop apps 17 years ago. So you do have a lot of experience. So desktop apps. I think you're gonna get it like super fast since you've been working on making desktop apps. And yeah, I think now it's with the game engine, it's way easier than it was before. So yeah, I think you'll do just great. Okay, so I'm not sure. Like sometimes I get an error and sometimes I don't. So I'm not sure. So yeah, I don't want to like slide. That's the thing. So if I, for example, if I think this should stay like this. Yeah, this should stay like this. The calculate horizontal is what worries me, or that what concerns me. I'm gonna check. Yeah, if this is less than 1, I'm going to make these calculations. So if I'm moving, and this is positive, if horizontal, I'm gonna make these calculations. If horizontal is less than 1, and here, let's see. So if horizontal, what I have like of movement here is less than 0, I'm going to put it back to 0 so it can just go side to side like really quickly. And Luis Garcia, as you say, I used to program in C++ with SFML library, but now with engines, it's very easy, really. Yeah, like I can imagine like 17 years ago when you started, it was a whole different game. And I like if there were game engines, like public game engines, they were not as popular as now, and they were not as developed as now. Yeah, for sure. Now everything is like more 100 times more intuitive. So you'll do great. I think like I know it looks like I'm doing the same thing and I'm just running side to side, but it's so weird. Like sometimes, for example, now I get like I'm getting like stopped, and I don't know why. But sometimes it works and then it doesn't. Really weird. Really weird. And the only thing I'm changing is the horizontal variable. So maybe I'll just get axis raw or get axis, get the normal axis here, and and on here instead of just doing all of this, I can just assign it. So horizontal is equal to input, or it's equal to horizontal, the horizontal input. So this is what I was doing before. Yeah, but I don't know what's limiting me like that. And it like dragging me back. I hate it. I think I'll just have to rethink how am I doing this, like how I'm doing this. So let's see. So I'm first asking if the horizontal input is more than 0. So if it's positive, I'm going to say, also ask it, okay, if it's horizontal, and this guy says, you're trying to make a slide effect. I am, yeah, I'm trying to, when you stop, like sliding a little bit more. And the same thing when you start, when you don't start running at full speed, you start like accelerating. So I want acceleration and deceleration. So that's what I'm trying to do. And the scene, you say, bro, when did you start streaming again? Yesterday. I started streaming yesterday again. And you say, I did not get a notification. That's weird. And well, I think if you go to the subscription, you can like put the bell. You have to activate the notifications there on the bell. So that could be like you just have to activate it, but I'm not sure. Like YouTube is not that reliable on putting the notifications out. So on the Discord server, I don't know if you're in the Discord server, but on the Discord server there are announcements. So whenever I go live, you'll be notified on the Discord server too. And the thing you say, it is set to all. Yeah. So it could be just a problem from YouTube. And I'm going to put my camera a little bit, like quit my camera and put it back again. So I refresh your, like the overhead chat. And I don't know why it's not, like sometimes it just refreshes and the other times it just gets stuck at older messages. Okay, yeah, so this thing is okay. Then I have to increase this by horizontal smoothing start. On the horizontal smoothing start is just another float. So I'm multiplying this by time the delta time. And horizontal is, if horizontal is more or equal to 1, I'm assigning it to 1. So it can't go over 1, you know? because that I'm then I'm multiplying that by speed. And then you say, oh, quick update, I stopped making the co-op game, and I'm now making a game called Spike Zone. And what is this game about? Spike Zone? What type of game is it? So if I go here, horizontal smoothing start, that time the delta time. Like if horizontal is less or equal to -1, I'm going to set it to -1. Yeah, so I don't think there's any problems here, really, that I can see. Maybe the problem is here. Maybe the problem is just here. So I'm going to comment this and see how this works. If I don't get dragged to one side or the other, the problem is there. The thing with this is that I'm not sure. Yeah, if I just go one side or another, it's just not going to. Yeah, so the longer I hold, the faster I'm going to go. Yeah, so that's kind of weird. Yeah, so I want to get axis raw. Yeah, let's put this back. Let's put this back. So if it's 0, I'm not moving, no longer moving. And doesn't you say any spike falls from sky and players have to dodge them? It is a multiplayer game, so last one standing wins. Nice, cool stuff. And you say there will be single player mode too. And Luis Garcia says, are you using physics? And yes, I'm using like a rigid body to move with velocities. And I have something like a vector tree, X, Y, and Z, that I'm using for, it's like a movement vector. So I'm using it for calculating everything. But the thing now is like the horizontal, the horizontal thing is the only thing I'm moving now. And then I'm multiplying those. Well, I'll tell you. I'm assigning that to the movement vector multiplied by the speed. So here on the movement vector. And I also have like, yeah, so it's horizontal by speed, this movement vector. And seeing you say single player mode will have a leaderboard or leaderboard. Nice. An NPC or NP Chronic says, good morning, what are you doing today? What's up, NP Chronic or NPC Chronic? I'm doing, I'm trying to do like smoothing of the movement so on the player. So yeah, it's not working as I wanted to, but yeah, so it's like smoothing. So it's going to accelerate and decelerate instead of just like starting full speed or no speed. And then you say, another guy on YouTube agreed to playtest my game before I publish it. That's nice that you get more playtesters. And Luis Garcia says, you say, C position equals speed that time. Okay, so here, speed that time. So I think I'm on the movement vector. I'm using the, well, I'm not using the time that delta time or yeah, like time, because I when I do the velocity here, I think I was multiplying it before by time the delta time. Before calculate horizontal. And this may be related to using time to delta time. So this is what you're talking about, Luis, right? And to say you say, looking forward for you to your game. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, I don't think this is giving me problems because I was using this before. I was using this before, so what I had before without smoothing is just like this, you know. I just don't do this is like the smoothing or the deceleration and acceleration, and the only thing that I did was just this. So I assigned horizontal here to the horizontal input. See, this is what I was doing before. Yeah, but I'm getting errors again, like now. I think I'll see horizontal, calculate horizontal. I'm going to delete the changes, discard all the changes for now, and I'll show you what I had before. I could have like stashed them. So I'm going to reload. I could have stashed them, but I think I'll do this from the beginning so I don't get like any errors. And there was, yeah, like I'm getting errors here too. Like there's a little bit of, like sometimes I'm getting, let's see, if I go on stats. I don't think it's related to the FPS. You see if I play start again. Luis Christos say, if you increase the speed slowly when the key is pressed and then decrease it when it's not pressed, I think it will work. Yeah, that was what I doing before. Exactly what you said. Like makes 100% sense. But it was like dragging me back, and not sure why. And here it's getting like now I'm not using smoothing. It was getting like stuck. And Stoner used to say, when you get a chance, check Discord, please. Okay. Sure thing. But give me a second. Yeah, there's something slowing the player down, and I don't think it's the smoothing. I think the smoothing was working correctly. There's something else. And the part of the message, don't let people take advantage of you. You're a good person. Got it, Stoner Jesus. Got it. And Luis, you say use output debugging to see what's going on. Output debugging, like putting some debug messages here to see what's happening. On calculate movement, I think well, I could go one by one. Saying, I'll make horizontal here, be displayed, and it's gonna be here, horizontal, and I'll put time 2, so I can see this or getting this every time, every second. Say, I hope so, man. No. Yeah, I have to be like careful. I have to be careful. Okay, so yeah, horizontal is working. Good. It's good. And I don't know if I was using this as a raw before. I think it wasn't. I was not using it raw before. Let's see. So the horizontal input is okay. Now, what else could it be? What else could it be? So it's not the horizontal being incorrectly assigned. Maybe I have something that's like momentum that keeps a little bit of your movement once you stop moving. So if I delete this, or if I comment this so it doesn't get called, maybe it's gonna fix it. If that's the case, I'll have to rewrite the momentum thingy. Yeah, it's not that either. Because there's like some places where you randomly, it's like I was getting stuck with something. Yeah, it's like I was getting stuck, but it's like only at the beginning of the game, or well, yeah, here. When I get close to this, maybe is the, could it be because on here I have like a collider? I don't think so. I don't think so, but let's see. Because here I can run like normally and stuff, but there's some colliders that are underground that maybe doing that, like maybe getting me like a little bit slower. Yeah, because here I don't get the problem again. It's just at the beginning of the game. If I go on here and it's and I check this out, it's just at the beginning of the game. Yeah, here for example, what's happening here? I would like to know that, but I'm not sure how to debug this. Because there's no change. Oh, maybe I know why. So there's an enemy that doesn't have a sprite here. So I was butching it. So that's why I was getting slowed down sometimes. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. What I was doing before was completely okay. It was just like an invisible collider, so it was like an enemy that I was pushing like outside. So now it shouldn't be. There are no problems with this. Yeah. So I'll do the same thing. Calculate horizontal, and I'll make the momentum go back. Down here, I'll calculate a horizontal horizontal speed. I think that works for a name, or for the function name. And I'll go on here, private void, calculate horizontal speed. And for now, yeah, I'll do the same thing that I was doing before. So I'll have this is going to be a float horizontal input. And I'll say here, if the horizontal input is not 0, so I'm moving or whatever, I will have two variables here. So on horizontal, exactly what I did before. Serialize field private. This is horizontal smoothing start and stop. And this is private. I have to assign this to floats. This is a float. Oh, those are floats. And here, I'll do the horizontal smoothing stop. I'll put it to 2. On this one, I'll put it to 3 or 3.5 or something like that. Negative says, yo, how it's going? Hello, Negative. Hello. It's pretty good. Very good. I'm just working on smoothing or making the, like having instead of just starting at full speed and when you stop, you're just automatically like being like a full stop immediately. I'm doing a little bit of acceleration and deceleration and not just stopping. and starting immediately. And yeah, how are you? How are you doing? So I'll use those variables here, and I'll check if horizontal input. I'll say else here. So if it's positive, so horizontal input is positive, so it's more than 0, I will do one thing, and else do another thing. So if it's negative, another thing. And negative, you say just came back from school. Well, nothing much happened. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so here, what do I have to do? If this is positive, then I'm going to go to horizontal, and I'm going to add to horizontal smoothing start, and I'll multiply this by time the delta time. And then if I go over 1, so it's more than 1, more or equal to 1, just to make sure, I'll make horizontal equals 1. And also here, if horizontal, like I'm going to cancel, if it's horizontal, I'm already carrying some negative value. I'm going to say if horizontal is negative, so it's less than 0, I'm going to say horizontal. I'm going to reset it, and I'm going to put it to 0. So you can like go left to right without having to lose all the negative how do you call it, velocity. Yeah. And I'll do the same thing here, but for negative now. Horizontal is more than 0, so yeah, it's more than 0, so it's positive. I'm going to say horizontal equals 0, so I'll reset it. Horizontal here, I'll make it subtract, so this is going to be horizontal smoothing start times time dot delta time, but to the other side. And if horizontal is is less or equal to -1, I'll put horizontal to -1. So it can't get it's not going to get, it's going to be constrained between -1 and 1. And else, if this is positive, so if horizontal is positive, I'm going to do one thing, and if it's negative, another one. So if it's positive, I'm going to make it like subtract from it. So horizontal minus equals horizontal smoothing stop, and I'll multiply this by time delta time. And here horizontal, if horizontal, since I'm subtracting, I'll have to check if it's less than 0. I'll make horizontal v0, so it stays at 0. And the same thing for the other one. So on negative, I will add to this, and horizontal smoothing stop. That time times time the delta time. And here, if I go over this, so horizontal is more than 0, I will put it back to 0, so it doesn't get over it. Equals 0. And negative, you say, isn't it easier to make else if instead of putting an if and an else? I only use else if I have to check for other things. Because if it's not positive, here I'm checking if it's positive. If it's not positive, I'm already checking. If it's not positive, it's negative. So there's just one case. So every case is gonna be the case I'm looking for. So I can use else. But if I wanted to get something specific, I could search for example, else if it's 0, or else if it's a certain value. But since everything I'm looking for is the opposite of this, whatever is not this is gonna be here. So I'll just put else's. But yeah, when you're getting for something specific or looking for something specific, I would use the else if. And I could say, all right, that makes sense. Yeah, but you could do it either way, and ultimately it's what you prefer. Um, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. And if I go to player, let's press play. Yeah, so there's like a you see here. There's a little bit of it's not automatically stopping. It's has a little like carry a little bit of more movement, you know. Horizontal smoothing start. Let's put this to like a 4, so it's a little bit quicker the way you start running. I think a 4 is okay for this. And the stopping is okay too, I think. And one value I do want to change now is one for animations. So here on animation, here I'm controlling when I start doing the movement. So on here on calculate movement, I think. Where is this? It should be on animator. Animator. Yeah, I'm going to search wherever I use animator. Yeah, here. So this could start a little bit before. So I'll put this to 1.5. And I'm hard coding this. I don't have a variable for that. I should, but I don't have it. Let's press play and see how it looks. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Yeah, so now I'm going to leave this as it is. I'm going to go on GitHub and I'll make this acceleration and deceleration. I know how to write deceleration. I'm going to look at it real quick. Here, deceleration like this for player movements. So when the player starts moving, it is going to accelerate to the maximum speed. And when it stops, it will decelerate and not stop abruptly. Not stop abruptly. I don't know if this is, yeah, decelerate. Okay, yeah. So commit to main. I think I can do this. It's okay. Let me check. I saved here. Yeah. So here I'll use commit to main and push to origin. So now if I go here on the Notion, this is done. What I have to do now is making the dash when you're dashing on the ground. because you can also dash when you're floating or when you're on jump. You can dash too. So what I'll do is when you're dashing on air, you'll I'm not gonna change anything, but when you're dashing on the ground, your dash is gonna last a little bit longer. So yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, so uh, let's go to the player movement script. And here I have some things. Let's see the variables I have for dashing. Do I have this? Do I have this like compartmentalized? I don't think so. And I probably will have to have like 4 dash timers or something. Jump timer, reset dash time, reset dash time. So where am I using these values? For example, this one. I'm using it here. I'm using it here. So dash timer equals reset dash time 1 plus time at time. And this is where when I dash, I do this. So it's like yeah, when I'm using this dash timer. So I think I have yeah, dash timer 1 and dash timer 2. So dash timer 1 is this one where I dash. And what am I using the dash timer 2 for? And negative, you say, I'm gonna go eat lunch now. We'll probably be back right after. Okay, negative, have enjoy your lunch, and I'll see you whenever you can join again. So bye bye. Yeah, where am I using dash timer? Like the second one. I'll search for it. I don't seem to be using it. Like, what if I go here? Then it's gonna throw me errors. It's gonna throw me errors. On here. Oh, because I have this. I have this collapsed. So that's why it was not showing it. So dodging wall. Dodging wall is false. True, false. Yeah, here. Here I'm using on the Dutch reset. So if I put it back, I don't think I'll get errors. So Dutch reset. When does this happen? If dashing and Dutch timer is less or equal to time that time, I'll say dashing equals false. Dutch timer 2 equals reset Dutch timer plus time that time. An animator set bool is dashing. So if can dash equals false and ground full undashing equals false and Dutch timer is okay, can dash equal true, call dash animation. So one is resetting so I can dash again, and the other was the first one is for how long the dash lasts. Claudia says, did you make a course? Hello, Claudia. I didn't like if I took a course. I did took some various courses during my learning, but if I make it, like making a course, like me making it, no. Yeah, I studied. I studied. Some years now. I've been doing games for some years now. Mainly prototypes. Just this this past year, during 2024, I started like making games more often, way more often. But I studied like a lot before. And are you interested in game dev as well, Claudio? Let's see. So I'll have to say, I'll have to find a way to know when I dash. When I dash, I'll modify the timer probably. to touching on ground or touching on touching on ground or touching on air. So, and Claudia says, sometimes I study, I focused on Godot, but studying Unity because I want to learn trigonometry for shaders. That's cool. That's awesome. I know like really little about shaders. So it's always good to know that there's people out there interested in learning that. I'm interested in learning that too, like learning shaders. Um, but I just haven't put my time to it. But that's awesome. And Avian Dot says, "Hi, I'm back. Hello, welcome, Avian. Welcome to the stream. How are you?" So yeah, I'll go to the timers. Yeah, here I have the timers, and I'll use two timers. So there's reset touch time one, this touch timer, and I'll have two of these ones. So this is going to be reset touch time here, and the other one is going to be serialized field private float reset touch time ground. So on the ground and on air is going to be a little bit different, and I'll start with 0.225, and I'll have some problems here, obviously. So I'll check here. If touch timer, or if I'm on the ground. So I even just say when will it release? I'm hoping to release it before February ends, so at the end of February, or maybe before. But I'm like the people I'm working with haven't given me like haven't kept me updated on what they're working on, and I haven't seen them working like at all. So I'm not sure if this is going to even get finished, because I'm doing all the programming here, but I was expecting other people to make the art, and those people are like busy with other stuff. Like, I'm not judging them, but I don't see like progress on this. So we'll see if it even releases. But if it releases, it's going to be on February, at the end of February. Okay, so I'll check here is grounded. If it's grounded full, probably. I'll say touch timer equals reset touch time ground plus time that time, else touch timer equals reset touch time air plus time that time. And I think that's it. Like, this should allow us to touch for a little bit longer on the ground. And Evian, you say, okay, thanks. You're very welcome, Evian. So if I touch on the ground, it should last a little bit longer now. Yeah, I think it does. I'm gonna exaggerate this so I can. I don't know if those timers are, yeah, here are the timers. So I'll exaggerate this so I know that this is working. Yeah, if I touch on the ground, it's a longer touch than on air. But I'll leave that as to 5 or something. Yeah, so I will now just go on GitHub and making this a GitHub commit. So the when dashing, the dash on the ground lasts longer than the one on the air, or different, or yeah, dash lasts longer on the ground. So the dash lasts longer when on the ground, lasts longer when on the ground. So yeah, I think that's just a appropriate description. Going to main, put storage in, and that's good. So that's one less thing to do. So let's move that to here. And let's fix the wildfly. Because yesterday I did like another prototype for the map, or the first prototype of a map, and it's just for testing. It's not like it's going to be used, but it's, yeah, here you can see the map. That's what we have, and I'm going to make it a little bit larger so you can see everything here. And also, I will need to fix. This is in Spanish. Don't worry about this. The sprite. Digo, no se muestra. And I'm responsible for this. So there's an enemy here that is not showing up, like the sprite is not showing up. The enemy is working and stuff, but it's not, it's just not showing up. So here, creation time, description. So it's not a programming, it's just an error. It's not programming really. So yeah, let's call this here so it's bigger and we can see the game. And yeah, I'll tell you what exactly is happening here, so you know what I'm talking about. Because there's wall sliding, and for example, there's, if I teleport here, you'll see I'll travel here. Here I can wall slide, like it's like slowing my, there's no animation, but it's slowing down my, I don't know what's happening here. So it's slowing down my movement on the Y, you know. But if I go on here, for example, travel. If I go on here, this is not like, this is not slowing me down. This here, it's just like bouncing with the wall. And here, for example, I'm wall sliding, wall sliding, wall sliding, and here I wall slide. But on that specific place, like, it's not working. Yeah, I'm wall sliding there. I'm wall sliding there. But not sure why I wasn't able to wall slide before. Maybe it's because I wasn't like staying on the, yeah, but I don't think it's working. Like I'm just pushing the button, so that's why it's working. Like I'm going right, so it wall slides a little bit, but it's not really wall sliding. So maybe if I go to wall slide, let's see where I wall slide. So this is calculate movement, touching. See with the wall sliding. Yeah, here it happens. The wall slide. Here's the wall slide. So movement vector Y is this. If it's touching wall left, I'm going to not make this. If it's more than 0, or if it's more than 0.1. Yeah, if it's more than 0.1, this movement vector, pull the movement vector x to 0.1, f on horizontal equals to 0. And the same thing here, but I'll use like another value, use minus 0.1. 0.1 f, and here the same thing. So if this is if I go, and even you say, sorry romanleco, but I have to go. I'm looking forward to your game. Okay, no, don't worry, it's completely okay. Have a nice day and see you next time you can join. Bye bye. So on left, I think I probably should put all of this to minus, and these ones to positive. So these the first one are negative, and the other ones are positive. So let's see if this is okay. Yeah, so I'm wall sliding here. That's good. And on here, let's see. No. Like it's not like accepting the wall slide. It's not like it doesn't want to wall slide. If you see here, like I'm getting stuck. But I'm not wall sliding. That's the thing. If touching wall, yeah, this is wall sliding, and the movement vector that y equals wall sliding speed. So I know this is okay. The thing that's not okay is the wall sliding, like the movement vector. This may be because why? Not sure. So horizontal is gonna be 0, right? Horizontal is gonna be 0, whatever the case. So if I go back and I move this to 0, whatever happens, the horizontal is gonna be 0. No, I'm lying, because if I'm not touching one of those, let's see, touching wall and count wall slide. Let's see if I just remove this from here and I use it here first. So horizontal equals 0. So yeah, horizontal equals 0, and that's multiplied by the speed. So that's, should I assign this on the movement vector? So if movement vector that x is less than 0, so I'm moving towards the wall. Do I even need this text? Do I even need this? Not sure. Let's see. I'm gonna go teleport there to this place. So this is the place where it's mostly failing. The wall slide is failing. Okay, it's wall sliding now. And here, is it wall sliding? Yeah, like sometimes. I think it's working differently than it was working before. yeah, it's working differently than it was working before, but it's still not working as I want. Let's see. If I teleport on here, uh, I think now on here is working better than it was before, but still no. I think I'll need to, yeah, I'll bring this back. I'll bring this back. I'm not sure I have to change this. So if I'm going, like if this is more than 0, let's see, touching wall left. So if this is negative, I'm going to, yeah, make sure that this is, if it's touching wall, I'm not going to even check this. I'm going to even check this. I'll do the movement vector that x equals -1 or minus 0.1 f. And here, movement vector that x equals 0.1 f. And I can check if then I try to move to the other side. And if I try to move to the other side, I'm going to cancel that. But otherwise, I'll stay like a little bit closer to that wall. To movement vector x, I'll increase this a little bit so it sticks to the wall, kind of sticks to the wall. Let's see. So I teleport on here, travel. Yeah, so I think it's working better. It's working better. Let's see if I let's try this one for example. Yeah, there's wall slide. And I would like to have an animation for that, but I need to talk with the artists here on the project. And yeah, so there's wall slide there. And if I go and if I get here, like that's the thing I care the most about. Yeah, I think I can like not get stuck on wall slide, so that's great. And I can wall slide everywhere, I think. And I think I should make this a little bit like stronger, like the like getting closer to this a little bit stronger. Let's see if I press play. How does this look? Yeah, it's worse than before. Worse than before. Yeah, the thing is, it gets like unstuck up there, and I wanted to like I wanted to stick to the wall. Maybe I'll have to touching wall left. Maybe I'll have to go further, even like 0.5 or something. Like it's going towards the wall. Yeah, but now it's like too slow, and it can get stuck. So I think I'll go back. I'll dial this back so it's like 0.1 or 0.15. Let's see, 0.15, 0.15, and I'll leave it as it is there. And maybe I can increase the, yeah, so I have to collide with the walls, and I'll also have to, that's a problem. I have to collide with the walls and also have them on the, here, if I turn on the gizmos, it needs to be raycasting. So I need to collide and raycast. So there's times that I won't collide at all with it. So that's why I think it's getting the errors there. Let's go to travel. Travel there. And yeah, it's getting stuck there. There's one thing, like I think I can jump. Like it allows me to jump there. Because I haven't jumped there. So if I jump here, yeah, like I can permanently jump here. That's not something I want. And I don't know why it's allowing me to do that. That's weird. So horizontal, if I set horizontal to 0, I think this is gonna give me an error because I'm using horizontal to move to the other way if I wanted to. But I still want to try because I don't want the horizontal thing to be the problem or what's causing the problem. Yeah, it's not. It's clearly not. Because if it were like it would work differently. It is wall sliding, yes. But on here, no, it's like bouncing. So I'll leave this as it is. Leave this as it is. Movement vector. I'll check. Like I don't know what else could I do today. Is uh only make wall slide when the velocity is negative. That could be something I could also implement today. Uh, teletransporting. That's an ability for when I have the enemies. Combat system, combat zones, party for, yeah. So nothing much to do here. Yeah, let's try to fix this. Like I know it's better than before, but I'm still not satisfied on how this is working. And this may be like part of the problem may be that I'm using like different pieces on here for colliding. So I'm not always colliding with all of this wall. If I go on here, ground for example, these are 3 pieces. So this is done by 3 pieces. So maybe I should do 1 piece for this, and that will fix it. So if I turn on the reference, yeah, I think that would work. But at the same time, I don't want to have to do that for every place that I want to wall slide in. Just maybe there is gonna be like a lot of places. So I just want to. I'll just make sure that I'm. Yeah, I think it's pretty close. One to another is really close. They're really close to in sizes, like to this wall. So if I leave it here, now let's move on to the next one. yeah, on here. Let's see how this is looking. So which one's bigger here? I think this one. Okay, so let's pull this back a little bit. And let's zoom out. Now if I teleport there, travel. Okay, so I don't think. So the horizontal, like I'm still using the horizontal for moving more. If it's touching while left, it's gonna be x is gonna be 0 0.5, 0.15. And where else I'm using the movement vector that x? Am I sending it somewhere else? Movement vector x. So I'm assigning it on here and also at the beginning of this. But this can get called and it's okay. This is gonna get yeah, it's gonna get overridden by this. And this is grounded full. So if I'm touching ground, but if I'm not touching the ground, or if I'm like wall sliding, I can wall slide. Movement vector x is equal to minus. I don't think there's a problem with this. Like I'll leave it at 0.2. I think it was working better that way. But I think what may be missing is like the way I'm constructing this wall. Maybe that's the problem here. Maybe I should make this like this. And also on here. So it doesn't for an error, it doesn't take that as I'm walking on a wall, because that's my concern, that maybe it's thinking I'm like touching ground and I get like grounded there. It doesn't seem like it. Yeah, but there's some places where it gets disconnected. I think it's part of the reason why this is working like that is the way these are done. Like these walls are done. They have like a little bit of gaps. So on those gaps, it like gets disconnected from the wall sliding, because it's the wall slide works when it's colliding with a wall. So I'll try this now again. Yeah, that was a problem. That was a problem. Is I'll have to be careful of how I make the maps, so all the wall slides work. But I think that was the problem. Just that. And let's see if I can like get more stuck on there. Yeah, I think I can. There's something I shouldn't be able to do. So what that something is like adding to the movement vector when I'm pressing one button or another. So I'll see whenever I'm using horizontal, because I calculate horizontal on here, but I don't want to use it for moving faster when I'm wall sliding. So movement vector that x momentum amount called batch animation is false. Movement vector that x. I'm just checking if there's messages being sent here because I'm not getting any messages from Gasted Labs. I think it's okay. So yeah, so how do I modify this movement vector here? And Harshad Nagrala says, oh, Nagrail, I hope I'm not butchering your name. Says hello there. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. If you just joined, I'm making a platformer here. I'm not working alone. Well, I am. No, because I haven't heard about the ones that I'm working with, like the person that I'm working with. But I'm just working on the programming part of the game, and this is what we have for now. This is a like there's wall sliding. There's also ledge grabbing and stuff. You can climb. There's thatching, and yeah, that's basically it. There's also like an enemy, and you can hit here, and there's an NPC too. But this is just for prototyping. And tell me, Harshad, are you interested in game development, maybe just in games in general, or another kind of development? So yeah, and also you can like travel here. You can teleport, like fast travel. And Harshad, you say, just another web dev here. May I share something that happened today? I'm a game a bit myself. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead. And it's cool to know that you are into web dev as well. And you're a game dev a bit too. So yeah, go ahead, please. Okay, so I think I'll have to modify the horizontal thing because I'm not sure where else I'm using it. So if I uncomment this, I can search wherever I'm using it. You say, yeah, yesterday I tried to download a game. Okay. Let me collapse this. Is there any other way I'm using it? And one sec. Okay. Sprite render the flip. Spacing right. I think on calculate movement I'm doing something wrong. Movement vector at x. See if I select all of this. So this is when I dash. This is when I'm on the air. And this is like the normal assignment. Yeah, so there's only other place where I'm assigning this here. And you say, so I tried downloading. It downloaded, but then after an hour, I got hacked. Like which type of hack? Did you get like passwords stolen or anything, or something? And where did you download that game from? So this is horizontal times speed. So I think I could change the horizontal. So if horizontal he has changed the LinkedIn password and I'm not able to log in my main Insta ID. Damn. But did you try to recover it from your like mail or something. If horizontal is less than 0, horizontal is 0. And on here, if horizontal is more than 0, how should you say? I tried it, said something like it didn't belong to you anymore on LinkedIn. That's weird. That's super weird. Because like normally you can restore your account if you have your email, and they can send you like a an SMS or an email to restore your stuff. Well, but maybe he changed, or she changed the associated mail. Have you tried like calling the support of LinkedIn? Because they may be able to help you. So yeah, he changed the mail too. Uh, have you tried like calling the support and telling them your situation? And Negev, you say, I'm back. Hello, welcome back, Negev. Welcome, welcome. So I know what I was doing when you left, but I'm trying to fix the wall slide. So I kind of fixed it before, but sometimes it just doesn't work. Because if I remove these lines here, it's working better, but still doesn't work really good. And how should you say? I did for all three: Facebook, Insta, and LinkedIn. And you say, well, anyways, nice game. Uh, yeah, if I were you, like I would try to just call the support and explain the situation, because it's pretty hard to like lose three accounts at once. So sometimes it's wall sliding and sometimes it's not. Yeah, there you go. And now it's wall sliding. The thing is, I don't want the player to be able to like put more force into the walls, because for example, this is the normal wall slide, but when you press, for example, uh, D to go right, you're gonna get like fall way slower. So this is a normal wall slide, and this is when I press 2. So I want to avoid that happening. And how should I say? The Facebook is all right. You still gets to banks. It's all good. Yeah, it's not bank. Yeah, if it gets to that, like you'll have to go like the police and stuff. Well, I guess you could call the police just for that. Like stealing accounts and stuff is crime, so you could. Um, but yeah, what a shame, dude. What a shame. Where were you downloading your games from? Movement vector that x equals minus 0.2. I'm gonna make it like stay more to here, and I'll cancel the horizontal, so the horizontal is gonna be 0 on here. Horizontal is 0. Say let me send link. I don't know name. Okay. I don't think YouTube is gonna allow you to send links on here. I don't think it's allowed. Like I think it's gonna remove your comment. But if you want to try, go ahead. I know when I cancel the horizontal, why is it canceling like everything? It's canceling everything. Okay, if I make the horizontal then be like a 0.5, I'll put this to 0.1 and make the horizontal be like a minus 0.15 f. And I'll do the same thing here. At this point, I'm just like trying stuff because I don't know why I can't cancel the horizontal position if that's linked to the input, or that's linked to the input. Yeah, so it's now wall sliding, and I can wall slide, and it's once I get to wall sliding, I can't stop wall sliding until I go again. And how should you say? This one link is fine, but when you go for Sparking Zero, it's problem. Game Pixel is the website. Game Pixel. Yeah, so I'll avoid that website at all costs then. So if horizontal is less, or is it more? Where am I calculating this? If horizontal is more than 0, so it's positive, and I'm going. So if this is negative, and I'm going right, then I'm going to. Yeah, I think if it's positive, then no, if it's negative, I think I'll have to try this. I'll have to try this and say here if horizontal is positive, I'll do this. I think I might be doing the things the wrong way. And how should you say? Yeah, be aware, guys. Yeah, it's when you get to like downloading things off the internet. Yeah, you have to be like really careful because there's like a million websites trying to scam you and take your data. I think this is working, but not sure if well enough for me to be satisfied. The wall slide on here. Let's see. Yeah, it just doesn't like snap to it. I will make that. I will make that. Yeah, what I was trying to make is that when you're wall sliding, if you press a button, you can't get stuck like this. And I'm not doing anything differently. I think I'll just make it like this. So I'll reverse the operations or the comparisons. And I have to like move my camera a little bit and like put it back again so it refreshes the text, the overhead text. And yeah, I don't know how to fix it yet. That's the only thing I can do for now. And how should you say, what do they use in C# as they have canvas in JS? Uh, for, yeah, like we don't have a canvas here. Or, well, when, yeah, I think I forgot how, how it works, like the things on CSS and HTML and stuff. Because I haven't used it like in a while, like years. And yeah, the problem now is that I can jump when I'm wall sliding. I think I need to fix that too. But we're getting closer. So yeah, the thing that you asked, we don't use we have UI. We have UI components I can show you, for example. Here on the, we have like, yeah, we also use a canvas. There's also a component called canvas. So that's what I'm using here. For example, this UI manager here is this component has something called like rect transform, and also has a component called canvas. So here I can modify if this is a screen space overlay. I can modify if this is going to scale with screen size. What's the base resolution? So yeah, it's we also have like a canvas here, and here you can have like multiple menus in one of these canvases. So you don't need to create more than one. It's just you have everything here. For example, here's the dialog box for the NPC, and it's and there's the fast travel map too. Yeah, so that's great. I think it's pretty intuitive. And I'm going to put my camera back to here. And the thing I'm trying to avoid is just like being able to jump. So I think I can quickly fix that if if I'm going on here. I can say can jump is just not true. But I have to, yeah, kick is and can jump, and also is touching wall is false. Touching wall is false. I think this is gonna mess it up some way. Because I have like a longer collider for this. I think it's just gonna mess it up, but I want to try it anyway. Yeah, so here I can't jump here. Yeah, here for example I can jump. And Mercury say writing this message to revive my guy on stream elements. Yes, the thing it's displaying this like the guys is stream avatars. So that's the thing I use for displaying the guys. So I'll make that when you are here, can jump is false. And Emiberg says, will you add vaulting? I'm not sure yet. I will have to talk to the artist. What are they thinking about, like arts wise? And depending on how the levels are going to be, probably could be. And they also have like to do the animations. So depending on them, we could do vaulting or not, because I don't want to. Because they have to do the animations for that. But it would be cool. It would be cool. So this is wall sliding. I think I can. Yeah, what happens if I do the can jump? Can jump. I set it to false when I'm wall sliding. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I can't jump. Okay, so it's detecting like when I get out of this. Yeah, if I go to the other side, like I can wall jump. I mean, it doesn't bother me that much, to be honest. Doesn't bother me that much. That's something I could fix another day. But I was just trying to see if there was a fast way to avoid jumping on from walls. Because I wanted to add that too, but I wanted to add it, not have it like as a default, and not being able to control it. Okay, so if horizontal, less than, I'm still thinking that if I still think that if uh, okay, can I set this to 0 then? If I save now, I think the problem that I'm having right now, I think the wall sliding is working, like mostly. The problem is if I go and press a button while I'm wall sliding, I'm gonna wall slide. I can get stuck. That's basically it. That's the problem. And I shouldn't be able to just get stuck like that. And what if I say 0? Or yeah, because here if I okay, if I'm touching the left wall and I'm moving towards the left, right? Because that's negative, moving towards left, I'm going to like the horizontal is going to be 0, right? On the same thing here, probably. So that's good because I don't want to add extra. I don't want to add extra velocity towards on the horizontal if I'm already wall sliding. And Harshad, you say, oh yeah, well, while you're on it, I was searching for a game from years, which has one fast-paced combat on like this kind of platformers, but no success. And two, they aren't online, like I can't. Yeah, this game is not going to be online. No way it's going to be online because that's like making a game being online. It takes just a bunch more time than it normally takes. So yeah, it's gonna stay like that. Okay, so I think this is working worse than it was before. Worse than it was before, so I will move this to here. Minus 0.15. And this is 0.15. And what if I just don't do this? What if I just leave the horizontal? Bring back to here, travel. No, I think I'm just modifying things, not working. Modifying things, not working. Modifying things, not working. And the thing is, I don't know why the horizontal would ever take effect if I'm not Like this shouldn't take effect. Since I'm not using it anywhere. The only place I'm using this, the only place I'm using it, this, is here on the movement vector. Like what's controlling the movement ultimately is the movement vector. So I don't know why I can't just assign the X again. Because that's what the first time that I tried. Like putting the movement vector that X to horizontal, or sorry, to 0.15 or whatever, just changing that. But it still shouldn't rely on that either. Okay, so there's wall slide there, wall slide, and I think yeah, now it's the thing. It's some wall slides work and some others don't. And if I go here and I press a little bit harder, okay, I think now it's working. Yeah, I think now it's working. Now I don't know exactly. Since I've tried like so much, I don't know exactly what made it work. But it's working, so I'm not gonna touch it anymore. I'll just leave it work. Okay, one more try to see if this is ultimately just yeah, this is not working. Damn. Like this just works one time, and then the other time that I try it, it just doesn't work. Uh yeah, like this time for example, it's just bouncing out of it. I'll multiply this by 2. Give it this way. Let's play again. Like I'm at this point, I'm just like trying shit. Just values. Yeah, but this is still yeah. I'll have to get to the bottom of this. Like, why is the horizontal taking effect if I can just assign it to 0 here? I'll put this back to here, and I will like I don't know why this is like taking effect if I'm touching the wall and can wall slide. Like the horizontal should be just 0. And vector 0. I will make this like so it stays here. I'll multiply this. I'll put this to 1. And I'll make yeah, if I'm trying to go, this is positive. And if I'm trying to go positive, I'll just cancel it. I'll just cancel. And the same thing here, I'll just cancel horizontal. Let's travel there. Let's give it a try. Yeah, it's bouncing out of it. Let's do speed. I'm going to use speed. because I'm normally multiplying the horizontal, the movement vector x by horizontal times speed. So let's see if I do this now. Travel. No, it's not sticking. It's just bouncing. On the thing that I don't know is, yeah, why not sticking? It's kind of frustrating, to be honest. Let's just go on GitHub. I'm going to remove whatever I've made here. And this is how it was working before. Let's give it a try. And let's press play. Let's give it a try of how it was working before. Because before, I know, yeah, it was working even worse. Even worse. Yeah, the main one is this. This one that has like three parts. So I think this one, yeah, just bounces out of it. So let's see. If I remove the horizontal thing, let's remove the horizontal thing. I'm not gonna cancel that. And what am I doing exactly here? So this could have like 0 point. Let's give it a little bit more. Let's not make it a 0. Let's make it a 0.15. So it gets a little bit stuck. And since I'm touching the left wall, it's gonna be minus. So it goes left. And this is gonna be plus. Yeah, let's try that again. No, I think I'll do like a 1 and a 1. So it really gets stuck there. And there's, if we solve that, there's still the problem with making it work when pressing like horizontal, like when pressing some buttons. Because it's getting, I'm assigning this movement vector, okay? And the only way I am using this like movement vector here is maybe it's because of the momentum. Maybe it's because of the momentum. Or x movement, x. No, because I'm using the store x movement horizontal speed. What if I remove the momentum? I'm gonna remove this for trying this. And if we know that that is what is not making this work, I can just tweak it. Okay, so that's okay. And there's wall slide, wall slide. wall slide, and if I press, yeah, if I press again, it's not making it, like it's not any different. I think it was that, just the momentum. Yeah, like that. I'm going to travel here. Yeah, but I can, again, I can get stuck there. Um, okay, the way it's working now is a little bit better, but not really what I'm looking for. Not really what I'm looking for. Let's see. Movement vector y equals max falling speed. Movement vector rv at velocity. So this momentum is not the thing that's causing it. That when I press the input, it still gets to, it still modifies the movement vector. Like the input modifies the movement vector. Touching on kind of outside, and I'll do another check on movement vector and vector that y is less than 0. I'll do the wall slide. Because if you're jumping, I don't think you'll want to do the wall slide. So you can jump like this and wall slide like this. And I'll modify the position of this. I'll modify the wall slide like velocity. And Brandon Travis says, yeah, you only want to wall slide at the apex of your jump, correct? What's the apex? I don't know the term. Like only if I'm going, not when I'm going up, just if I'm moving down. And by the way, hello, welcome to the stream, Brandon. Okay, so I'll make the falling speed of this, like on the wall sliding speed. I will make it like a 4, so you go like really slow. Oh, the highest point, yeah. So yeah, the highest point of my jump, that's correct. So if I go in here, yeah, I'll go like super slow here. And the problem is not on these walls. On these walls, it's working fine. The problem is when, for example, this wall here is made out of 3 parts. On the inspector, I'll show you. This wall here is made of 3 parts. So that's when it's having problems. Like it doesn't stick to the walls correctly. And I can, like now it's kind of working, yeah. But you see, like it just gets unstuck up there. And that may be because, yeah, it's 3 parts, so it's just detecting one of those and it's just sliding down. Because it's the way I'm doing the wall slide is if you collide with it, like if you collide with the, like the collision of the character, the capsule collides with a door, or sorry, with a wall. And also I'm checking with some raycasts, then you're going to do wall sliding. But I think that since those have like a slightly different like measurements, it's gonna get, yeah, so just not going to touch one of those points. Then is the other problem. Like if I go here and I press like a button to go left or right, I think it's gonna go even slower. Yeah, for example, I can get literally stuck here if I press one of the buttons. But that shouldn't happen because I'm not using that I'm not using the inputs when I'm on that sliding. So horizontal is this. Like I could set it. I could set it to 0, but when I set this to 0, it just starts randomly, like this doesn't work. And I'll set this to 1. Let's see. Doesn't you say I have to ask what is different in this game than all the other platformer games? For now, it just don't have doesn't have anything really like different. But when we get to make the combat mechanics, we're going to do something a little bit more like some mechanics that haven't been. I don't know if they haven't been implemented in other games, but some pretty different mechanics, more unique. Because this like every platformer game has like wall slide, every platformer game has ledge grab, and moving left to right. It's just what defines the genre. Uh, but when we get to combat, we're going to do something uh, more special. Yeah, like I still get stuck with this, and I can jump in here, so it's really weird. But let's see if I make like one of this. I'll put a ground on here. Let's find one of those round 2x2, and let's smooth this out. Like this is going to be just one piece of this. Like this. And I didn't want to do this before because I think it's gonna be a pain to have to do this for every level. But yeah, I'll just try this. And Tassin, you say, I hate that some people don't like 2D games. Like I made a game and my friend did not play it because it's 2D. Yeah, I think it is part of making games. There's people that don't like a certain style or whatever. For example, I have a couple of friends that don't like pixel art. Whenever they see a game that's pixel art, they just don't play it, even though it could be good. I think that's not what I was looking for, really. So if I go on this ground and I remove the ledge from this side and from this side, I'm gonna make it a little bit shorter here. Make this a little bit like this. Something like that. And also the rest of the parts, are gonna be slightly smaller, so they can't collide with the colliders of the player. Let's see. But I think yeah, what you said before, like it's uh there's people that only like hyper realistic games. There's people that don't like those games. There's like 100 million combinations of what people like and don't. So you just make a game that you like, and there's people probably that are going to have similar tastes to you. So yeah, or you could do like market research. I think this is working now, but I had to modify the map a little bit. Yeah, I think that's working. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch anything else. I don't want to screw it up. I'm just gonna leave it like I'm just gonna leave it as it is, and I'll put these ledges back to the ground there. And this ground I'm going to prefab unpack completely and put this on grounds. Okay, I'm going to save this, and I'm going to go on GitHub, and it's fix. Sometimes wall slide doesn't work. The wall slide mainly didn't work because it was and Brandon, you say, are the red lines the visualization of your raycasts? Yes, they are. So I'm launching to race per side. Yeah, to race per side. So they detect the wall slide. So if those rays are colliding with ground or whatever, with a wall, and also the player is touching something, so it's in contact with a wall, I'm going to say, okay, you're wall sliding there. Then the wall slide mainly didn't work because it was uh, there were irregular parts on the map. Plus, the player only starts wall sliding if the y movement vector is less than is negative. So commit to main and push to origin. And Brandon, you say, if so, are they stopping after detecting the first wall? If not, they are going to pick up the wall through the first wall. Uh, yeah, so they're we could see what I'm doing there, because I don't know if I'm stopping. But if it's just saying true or false. So whatever, if it has something there, it's gonna say true. So it shouldn't matter if it's just one, two, or however many. Uh, but yeah, ideally, I wouldn't want to like keep looking for more. So here somewhere, no, it's not on player movement. I think I'm doing this with another script. It's on here, player. It's ledge checker, player attack area, close interaction radius. Yeah, wall checker. I have a wall checker here. And you say, when you use the wall and hide it right, hugging the second wall, it should have still worked. But if the raycast is going through that tiny wall, still and hitting the second, it would still put out as if they're all separate segments still. Yeah, makes sense. I should make sure That's the maybe that's why it was. That make a lot of sense. Like that's why it with a little bit of irregularities, the it wasn't working. So I'll check that. So this is on trigger enter. This is wall checker. I think I'm not using this anymore. Let's see. Player movement. On here I have wall check left and wall check right. There's a console log the boolean and see if it's going true or false. And Nick says, what you working on? Yeah, Brandon says he's making a cool platformer. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll check that. So, start touching wall. I think I'm still using it somewhere on the wall check. I have wall checkers, yeah. So on trigger enter, I'm using. Let's see the colliders of this, because I'm using a lot of colliders too. And I don't know if I like. I think maybe the rays I'm casting there are just debugged, and I'm not really using them. And Nick, you say, Roman, I failed you. I didn't watch the bot. It's okay, Nick. It's okay. Don't worry about it. And well, yesterday I think we did some. Like I can show you what we did yesterday. I think you were here, so. And you say I challenge demoted from my chatting role. It's okay, dude. Like, of course you're not going to be able to watch 100% of what I when I'm on stream. It's totally okay. So yeah, I think there's on the wall checks, like this raycast. I thought I was using those for checking the walls, but I think I'm using another thing. I'm using the box colliders, using those colliders, and let's see why am I using, or what am I using the this raycast for? Debug wall raycast. Let's go to there. So those are the wall raycasts. So if I'm raycasting that, probably I'll have like some kinds of. Oh no, so I'm using those rays in combination with the box colliders to make sure that I'm not like I'm not like I can wall slide too. Let me see where I'm using those rays. Where am I doing raycasts? Calculate movement. Yeah, this is not the place. Momentum on collision enter and on collision exit. So I know I am using those for ground colliders, ground check, for ground checking mainly. Checking if I'm on the ground mainly. Yeah, ground check. There's more raycast there. And can wall slide, double ground check. Let's see the can wall slide. So here I'm casting some rays, and so 0, 1, 0, 1, 2. So I'm casting 3 rays, right? Ray just hits 0, 1, and 2. Yeah, but I'm casting those down. And also I'm casting more here. So here I'm saying if in wall raycast hits, I'm saying if I compare tag ground, so all the walls are tagged as ground. and wall check equal true. If I'm colliding with any of this, I'm saying wall check equal true. So I'm returning if ground check. So if I'm touching the ground and also I'm touching a wall, I'm going to return true. Otherwise, I'm going to return false. So I could also just whenever I'm saying here, can wall slide. So yeah, can wall slide it is equal to this. Can wall slide. And also I'm saying if ground colliders that count is less or equal to 0, can wall slide equals 0. So if I don't have I'm not colliding with anything, I'm going to say can wall slide is set to false. So can wall slide. Okay, so yeah, I want to know if I have those irregularities, I'll debug it. So wall checker. I think I can do this on here. Debug that log. On wall slide. And I'll say on wall slide. And I'll also add the time. So it gets it's gonna print it every second or every update. And Brandon, you say console log the boolean and see if it goes to false ever while you're on the wall. And that's the step I would take. Meanwhile, pulling my hair out. Thankfully, I'm almost bald. Let's see. I'm going to debug this to the console, and I'm going to put this like back again to what it was before. So just we know what's happening there when the wall is irregular. Because I know that now is working if we have like a perfectly straight wall. But yeah, let's see. So I'm going to deactivate this for a bit. I'm going to disable this. And let's see where's this wall, this thing here. So I should first of all just remove this from here. Let's put it to here. So everything here is the same size, roughly. Roughly the same size. Because I think they are still going to have like a little bit of a difference. Yeah, there you can see a little bit of a difference. So let's go there and see what happens. And Nick, you say I don't know if that's a thankful moment, dude. And dude, like I'm getting so on Twitch, I've got like 3 messages from cheap viewers on Streamboo, streamboo.com. Like, dude, blocked. But there's like a million bots here. Block.myth block. Okay, yeah, let's go there and see travel. And you say, Brandon, I'm just a web developer, but I have done some work with games. Yeah, I can tell you're a web dev, or well, just a developer. By the way, you're helping me. And Nick says, okay, so let's see. Yeah, there's a problem there because but that's okay. That's okay. I just want to check here. Can wall slide is true. Wall slide is false. Yeah, okay, that's okay. And there's still like I think there's something with the ground detection. That's also part of the problem. I'm going to make this Go on here. Let's go on this ground. I'm gonna make this a little bit more to here. Yeah, let's go again. Okay, if I travel there, here I can do the ledge grab. Here I'll do, yeah, like it yeah, it's what you said is like detecting different things, I think. For example, if I go here, there it gets stuck, a little bit stuck. And it's like I can jump and stuff. So yeah. And Nick, you say, I see you fixed my issue. What did I fix exactly? Yeah, I'll make the segments different colors. So yeah, it's exactly where we're touching like both that we have that problem. Let's see. So it's almost like on the wall, like on the top of the player that I'm having when it gets to the top of the player. And you say I wasn't on recent streams, the one I drew. Oh yeah, so the only stream that was it was before, like yesterday, because I just came back. And Brandon, you say that way you can see the raycast and having issues. Yeah, so I didn't expect this to be like here. Like here we have the problem. This is let's pause this and see. Here's where the player is when the like it gets stuck. And if we go to the player, let's click the player. Yeah, like it's getting like this one here. Maybe it's because I'm entering another. Let's see. Okay, I have wall checkers here that work with. Yeah, so when I enter a new one, I'm not I'm not taking hold of two at the same time. Since I'm exiting the one I'm already was in, it's gonna send the false signal. So I think that's the problem. So I'll make a list. Dude, you're awesome. Dude, you're awesome. I think that's the problem. So private, I'm going to make a list of the colliders that I have or I'm colliding with. Collider 2D. And if that is less than 0, then I'm going to say false. And if that's more than 1, or if it's 1, I'm going to stay like that. Yeah, that's work best in teams. So this is private, really private. And this is the type, place collider 2D. And colliders, I'll just put the colliders on here. Just I can change that name later. So if other.compare tag is ground, that's I'm going to keep this. And this I'm going to put it on here because I only want to say here, well, if the Nick, you say, is ChatGPT considered a team? I would say so. If it helps you, I would say so. So colliders that, well, if colliders that contains, so it doesn't contain, so I'm going to use the exclamation mark, doesn't contain this collider, I'm going to add it. So colliders that add this one, other. And yeah, so if I have, if yeah, if collider is more than one, colliders that count is more than one, I'm going to do this. And the same thing here. So when I exit, I'll do this. So if colliders, or if colliders, yeah, that contains this one, other, that's the collider. I'm going to say colliders that remove other. And on here, I'll also do the same check. So if colliders that count, well, it's going to be a little bit different. So it's less than one. I'll do this. So I think that's going to fix it. Let's hope it is. It is that. And Brandon, you say it has helped me debug before. Well, Copilot has. I haven't used Copilot. I have used ChatGPT. And I think I should give it a try someday. Copilot. Okay, let's make this bigger. Travel here. Okay, not what I was expecting, but I think it was part of the problem, like having that. I have an error here. So what's the error? Let's see. Null reference exception and it's on wall check. So what's this? Oh, okay. This is just because I didn't initialize this. So colliders is a new list of collider 2D. Collider 2D, like that. So I just had to initialize. Probably that's why I had these errors. Let's go back to the game. Go on here. Yeah, perfect, perfect. And Nick, you say, what does the new prefix even do? You say, I like older variables. Like new is just for allocating memory. And yeah, that's like a keyword for allocating memory. And dude, that's so awesome that now it's working. So thanks a lot, Brandon, for helping me with this. So I can keep these walls as they were before, like just this. And can I? So now I think I have another problem. I think I can jump here, but that's okay. So I'll make sure that this is correctly set up here. Yeah. And I'll change the colors back to white. Back to white. And back to white. And I'll make sure that the other walls are also working. And Nick, you say as so it loads into RAM. Yeah, so when you're making or creating memory dynamically, you assign it to RAM. I think Why am I sliding like this? Why am I sliding here? I'm not sure why am I sliding like this. It's like I'm not wall sliding. It's like I'm. It's true now. Oh, it's false. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. So more problems. I think. More problems with this. Let's see. So now I think this is. And need to say maybe the walls are funky. The domino effect. Yeah, you change one thing, and one thing starts working, but like a million other start like stop working. Uh, I don't think the walls are funky. They just have like box colliders, one of the simplest colliders that is available. It's like a box. It's a square. So I'm just not wall sliding like at all. Things remove other. So let's see what I call this. Can wall slide equals false. I'm gonna go there. I'm going to remove this. And I'll put some more debugs here. So debug.log. Collider count is more than one. Yeah, I'll do that. And here, if it's less than one. Okay, so I'll say here, well, but whatever player movement script, or no, sorry, the colliders. Here, set touching wall, touching wall. And I'll say here is it's true. Or only if this, like I need to, well, the only way I can get this like all the time is if I go to set touching wall, set touching wall. Down here, I can do a debug here with the log. Touching wall is equal to value plus time. Well, I needed time here because or yeah, I will need it because if the message repeats here, it starts accumulating and doesn't send it twice. It just like shows it as a number, like a part. Go on game, let's play. And on here, yeah, it's not just detected that. It's just sent the false signal. And Nick, you say that's a chunky script. Yeah, it got chunky. I think it's the chunkiest one. I don't like having really long scripts like that, but I needed to. Well, it's not like I needed. It's just the way I did it. Because if you start separating and separating and separating, it also gets messy. So on here it works better. On here it's now the only way it works. on irregular places. What you just know? Do you need two objects in order for it to return true now? I'm not sure. So it's always returning false. I will go there and see what's happening. Set touching wall. Okay, so here I'm just adding this to the colliders list if it's not already on there. And if the collider count is, well, more or equal one, I forgot that because it's gonna be one most of the times. When it's on irregulars, it's gonna be yeah, so it probably should be, yeah, this is okay, but this one needed more or equal, and I just had like more than. And here colliders that count is less than one. I should return false. Okay, yeah. It's always those little things. It's always those little things. But yeah, after some time you get used to just try stuff. Nick, you say so. You have two colliders on that one wall, then. Yeah, like I have like three colliders on this wall. Is but this specific one has three colliders. The way I'm building this, is it's like three pieces, but most of the other ones are just one. So let's see if I can. Yeah, I'm wall sliding now. I think that was the problem. That was the problem. Let's see if I go here, for example. Let's close this. Yeah, I can wall slide here. Yeah, wall sliding. And on here, can I wall slide? Yeah. So that was the problem. Pretty easy fix. It was just that. And Brandon, you say a missed equal sign can work everything. Yeah, it's not the first time, and I don't think it's gonna be the last time it passes me. Like that happens to me. And C# is a lot like JavaScript from what I'm seeing. Uh, yeah, like I think there's like a couple differences. Like mostly syntax on places, but yeah, pretty similar. Pretty similar. I used JavaScript before, and yeah, it's similar. Um, and need to say, I noticed the opposite recently. Yeah, because it follows mostly like the same structures. And you say I love JavaScript. Yeah, JavaScript is a good language, especially for web. And you can use JavaScript here on Unity too. Yeah, so I think I'll save this now. I'll save this again on GitHub. So really fix the fix. This is the wall checker. Can or correctly handles multiple colliders on a wall. I think it's pretty self-explanatory on. Okay, so irregular. I'll still put a description. Irregular walls now are correctly handled by the wall checker. And before I commit this, I will change the on the player. I'll change the wall sliding speed because I think it's a little bit too slow. Like you still should be able to just fall like semi fast. And I need to say when Scratch plus Unity collab. I'm not a big fan of Scratch. I know it's kind of good for learning, but I'm not a big fan. I wouldn't use it now. Like I think I'm more interested in other game engines if I were to try another one, or if I were to use another one. And Brandon, you say, glad it's fixed. Yeah, thank you for helping. Um, yeah, so something like that is better, I think. We still don't have like animations or anything, but uh, the functionality is there. Okay, now let's go on GitHub and commit domain and push to origin. Now I'm gonna go Notion. Notion here, and I'll put this to done. This is already done too. Like I did that, and the sprite doesn't show up. Like the enemy sprite doesn't show up. And Brendan, you say, I used to make hacks for games and exploit bugs. So when it comes to debugging, I can usually be of use. Uh, that's like a good way to get experience in debugging, like just hacking games and stuff. Pretty cool. What games have you hacked? And Nick, you say, I'm just not made for Git. Sometimes I forget to save the scene for hours at a time. Just became because nothing is ever finished for me. I I feel the same way. Like I don't think uh things are finished, and I sometimes like take like 2 hours between saves on Git, or like a whole day or days. But yeah, now I'm getting used to just saving everything on Git, every change, and it doesn't like use a lot of time of your time. So yeah. Um, Brandon, you say it really is, and Nick, you say exploiting bugs is my passion. So you had Diablo, Mu Online, and Maple Story. Also Hellbreath. Nice, nice. That's really cool. I've never tried to hack anything, and I wouldn't even know how to start really. And Nick, you say the problem arises when my computer blue screens because my RAM is slightly damaged. The blue screens of death. Okay, so one thing I need to do before I think I'm going to finish the stream once I just finish this task. I need to start the enemy here. Like I had an enemy. I know you can't see it now. This collider is from an enemy that no longer shows up. I don't know why. But that's it. That's what I have to fix. And say, Nate, we're playing Among Us then. Okay, so here I have like an enemy graphics, and this is basically like a sprite renderer. It's just not showing up. Placeholder enemy health. And Brandon, you say, I gotta go get some stuff done around the house before I get to work. I subscribe. I'll keep following your journey and popping in every now and then. Okay, thank you very much, Brandon. And yeah, I'll see you later whenever you can join. And take care. Bye bye. Yeah, you also feel free to join the Discord. We have a community where other people like share their progress on what they're working on and just chatting there. So if you want to join, you're very welcome to do so. And say, take it easy, brother. And you too, man. And take care. And Nick, you say, I may or may not have power there. You do have power there. You've been there for a long time now, Nick. So yeah. Yeah, I'm going to make an empty object here. I'll put a sprite render. And on here, I will use the octopus image. Okay, I think it was a problem with the enemy graphics. Just that. Okay, so this was yeah, that game object. I think I picked this and I it was a problem with the positions. Just that. Let's go to the enemy. It was just a problem of the positions. So let's make it like a 1.25. A little bit more. 1.4. And you said that on those emotes there. Like there's a bunch of emotes, I think, or emojis with cats in boxes. I know what's with YouTube with the cats, but they are cute. Yeah, I'm gonna move this a little bit more. Maybe to here. I guess 0.3. A little bit more to the left. The enemy is here. And I think just a little bit more. Something like this. And need to say platformers are always just underwhelming when you look at them in comparison to original material. And cat memes are a superior form of communication. That's true. I think that the enemy's just playing properly in it right now. It was just a random bug. Well, it was not a bug. Like I just changed where the image of the enemy was, and that was all. So that bug is no longer. I'm not even gonna put it there, or yeah, I think I'll put it there. So this here, the enemy now is displayed again. Enemy sprite wasn't displaying. Problem with the position of the graphic of the sprite. I'll just change that. I'll save this. We'll just copy the main, unpush to origin, and let's see if there's anything. And you can say, I want more bugs like that. Yeah, like super easy to solve. And yeah, like game dev is, or like all of my projects has been like this. Like I solve like super simple problems or medium difficulty problems, medium difficulty problems. But then comes one that is just like you don't know what's happening, and you take like 4 hours or something to solve it, and it throws you off balance. Uh, but it's super rewarding when you fix it, like when you get everything to work. And Nick, to say, how did New Year's go? By the way, a guy on my street shot a firework into a street lamp and broke it. Damn. Here was pretty calm. Like uh, on New Year's, I was with my family and stuff, and then I went visit a friend. We chatted a bit. It was pretty cool. I stayed up like until 4 or 4:15 a.m. Something like that. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. And how was yours? Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Let's go with Notion. So, is there anything else I can do before I need more animations? I don't think so. Because it's a combat system, then it's combat zones, there's parry, NPC, like the trader NPC behavior, then it's enemy attacks. So I think I'll just need more art. I really need to talk with the artist of this project, because if I don't have like anything for tomorrow, I won't be able to just keep working because I don't have anything to do. Um, yeah, if I don't get like any responses or whatever just fast, I think I'll leave this platformer here. Because I it's not that I don't like to work in it. I really enjoyed working in it, but I realistically I'm not going to make all of the animations that this requires. Because first I'm not like really good at art, and second one is going to take a lot more time than I expected because I expected working with people. And need to say, I was playing Minecraft after New Year's on the server Clark asked me to make. Nice, nice. Until like 6 a.m. Really cool, really cool. That's a really good way to enjoy your time. Just playing on Minecraft on New Year's. I think I did that like some years ago. It's really cool experience. And need to say, I was with family on New Year's. I have a pretty big family. That's also nice. Like I have like we just here my parents and my brother, so not a lot of family here, but I still really enjoy the family time. So I think I'll leave it here. And I need to say I'm currently learning at least animating in Blender, so I can do anything with 3D games. Uh, cool stuff. I think learning Blender is super. It's just overpowered. If you are good with Blender, it's like a superpower because it's not only for 3D games. Like you can make movies, animations. You can make like for video editing and stuff. It's pretty cool. Make even like advertisements and stuff. Really nice that you're learning Blender. So yeah, I think I'll leave this here for today because I don't have like anything else to implement. I just have to wait for the artist to give me something else. So thanks for joining the stream, Nick, and to all of you that were here, MBase, Stoner Jesus, Negev, and to everyone that joined. Also, Brandon, I don't know if you're still here. Probably not, but yeah, thanks to all of you for tuning in, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. And Stoner Jesus, you say, have a wonderful day, everyone. Of course, may the blunt be with you all. And have a wonderful day, you too, Stoner Jesus. And bye bye. Hey. Uh, don't count me my love. Don't count me that. But bye bye. Take care.